Hello. Hello. Happy Monday. Welcome to sprints. Welcome to reading sprints. Welcome to productivity sprints. Whatever you're going to do, let me know what you're up to, how your day is going, what you're reading. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And we're just going to hang out. We're just going to hang out. I have a little bit more work to do, and then we'll see where the night takes us. I know. I am sad. I am sad. The readathon is almost over. I really don't know where the month went. Like, I swear it was like, feels like it was like June 14th. I really don't know where those last couple of weeks went. Wow, hello. Just turned midnight. You absolute hooligan. Party animal. Partying it up on a Monday night. Happy to have you here. Hello. Hello. Reading Matriarch by Tina Knowles. Man, I would really like to get to some reading on some reading sprints. I tell you what. But I've got a few more things on my have to get done list for the work today, and then I think I'm gonna read the Chuck Tingle that I started this weekend. I've been reading Lucky Day. Lucky Day. Absolute. I just love the colors on this cover so much, and I love that it's like a card. It feels very appropriate for tarot. Like the back of a card. I just love it. Whoever designed this cover, I would love for you to make art for my house. I want to say I'm like maybe 40% through the Tingler. First Tingler, having a great time so far. And it's horror. I'm usually not a horror person, but we're rolling with it. Hello. Hello, Ghost Swords. Yeah, Swords had quite the upset. Quite the upset this week. Y'all are killing it. 3 days of Noel. Yeah, it's really a marathon. It really is. We gotta finish strong in the live sprints. 8 p.m. here, deep in the night routine. I love that. What does your night routine consist of? Because I would love a little bit more structure in my day. I kind of just wing it. Like every day I just wing it. But I feel like more routine would probably be good for me. Having a good day so far. I just need cards and cataloging TBR game details so I can make my actual TBR video. Yeah, it's a process. I hear you there. Are you using, what is your TBR game? Please share with all of us. Or is this like a thing that you do, or is this for the readathon? Like, I'm curious, because it does sound like quite the setup. I have no idea what to read. I mean, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. In a particular mood? Are you participating in the readathon? Did you draw a card to give you a prompt? Like, tell us what you're feeling. We can crowdsource it. YouTube on these sprints. I spent all day outside of the pool and read Horror Movie by Paul Tremblay. Oh, that wasn't great. I mean, that's a bummer. I was going to say that sounds like a fantastic day up until you not liking your read. But like a summer day out by the pool, now you're watching YouTube. I spent last night playing a video game and a bunch of videos in my watch later. And that was so satisfying. So satisfying. I got it under 100 videos. That's awesome. I think I'm down to in the 80s on my watch later, which feels really, really good. But now it's getting to the point where, because some of them I can just like watch them, but some of them are like longer, juicier videos in my watch. I want to like give my full attention so that I could take notes on them, because I'm trying to build that habit. So it's going to get to a point where I can't really double dip anymore. But I had an excellent YouTube day yesterday. So I hope you enjoy your YouTube time. I'm thinking of doing a crazy thing and starting a Robin Hobb book. I think I need some emotional damage for July. You know, I've never read Robin Hobb, but I know a lot of people that have and love Robin Hobb. I know that I need to get to Robin Hobb, and I know that I will really love her when that happens. But I I just don't know if I'm ready to sign up for the emotional damage just yet. I loved Lucky Day. It's honestly, it's really working for me. I think my specific, like, what works for me with horror, I'm finding, is just like making it really surreal and bizarre. Where it's like suspending your disbelief to an extent, but the fact that it's like so outrageous that it's almost not horrific, because it's just so beyond, and that seems to be the loophole for me. So I'm excited, and so far I'm really enjoying it too. In the middle of updating my reading journal and saw that you're live. Hello. I love that you have a reading journal. I'm reading The Guy She Was Interested In Wasn't a Guy at All. What is this? That reminds me of Kimberly Lemming, who writes like That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon, like that kind of series style. Even though I own a couple of her books but haven't read her actually. What's the other one I'm thinking of? It's like on my shelf. There's just too much that I'm looking at. That sounds like a vibe. I hope that you enjoy it. Your night routine. Honestly, the basics: dinner, dishes, take care of pets, get steps in, hygiene, and then cozy hobbies before bed. I mean, why overcomplicate it, right? That's gotta be so satisfying, just like saving your hobbies for the end after you do all your adult chores. Wes and I have been trying to be like adults about doing like a closing shift where it's like, okay, we're actually going to clean the kitchen. We're actually going to like make sure there's nothing left in the washing machine, because we're both notorious for that. And just doing like a, like closing our house for the night. Like it was a restaurant. So that's been good, but we are not perfect at it, certainly. I wish the Tarot Readathon ran all summer. I kind of do too. It's just like such a fun. I love the Discord community every year during the Tarot Readathon, and we sort of go back. Like it's not necessarily a specific month every year. Like last year it was July. It's been June before. This year it was June. So like who knows? Other than it just happens during the summer. But I'm glad that I'm glad you're not like burned out at the end of the month. That's a good sign, I think. I need to read a book with politics that has 3 words in the title that I can finish by Tuesday. That is okay. Okay, a little bit of a tall order. What do I have? The Atlas 6. If you're in a fantasy mood, politics. The 3-body problem, because 3-body is hyphenated. The 3-body problem. I don't know. I'm looking at my fantasy shelf because that's where my mind goes. But I guess it depends on what genre preference, if you have a genre preference. I play Final FMC, which is Bo's TBR. Yes. And Lord of the Reads 1.0 reads. Hold on. To explore. That sounds like a good time. I need a pool of options. Yes. Always need options. I've been thinking of like my problem is I love making TBRs, but then I immediately don't want to do them. Like I just want to mood read so bad that then I feel like I have to stick to a TBR because I made one, and then I really overthink it. I really do. But I think I think that what I could do is do like seasonal hopefuls. And I think that would be loosey goosey enough for me that I could do it a few times a year and not feel constrained by, rules of my own making. And I would like to do something fun with like little seasonal TBR hopefuls, because I do miss making TBRs. You do only need 51% to count it for the readathon, but you could only submit those pages. 51%. Whatever you read, you can submit those pages as long as it's more than half. You might like When the Wolf Comes Home if you like Lucky Day. Okay. Maybe this is my horror era. This is so... if you're new to me or my channel, I am so not a horror or even thriller person. So it's deeply weird that I even am like trying it. So I'm really an uncharted. But absolutely love Kimberly Lemming. I have still yet to read them. What is the other one I'm thinking of? I Can Save a Demon and I got abducted by aliens, and now I'm trapped in a rom-com. Are the two that I own, and they're both so short. I know they would go fast. I need to get on it to get shit done. Yeah, that's me. That is me 100. I'd be dangling carrots. I love a carrot. I will try the Atlas 6. Okay. I hope that you like it. I think it depends on what kind of fantasy reader you are. I love a dark academia. I love morally great characters. There definitely is an element of kind of secret society politics involved. I really enjoyed it. I have yet to read the sequels, but they are high on my list. And I just really it was the first that I had read from, I don't know if it's Olivier or Olivier Blake. I should Google that. But it was the first that I read of hers. And I just really liked the way that she weaves a story together. So I know she has like quite a backlist now. So I'll be excited to get to read more of hers. But I'm curious to know your thoughts. Hello, welcome. Thanks for hanging. I'm a mood reader, and I read 50 a month. That is impressive. That's pretty awesome. 1,000%. I read what I read, and I pray I don't get after punished in games. Yeah. Then it's just like making TBRs and reading what you want. You can just read as much as you want. That is so wild. I think I'm at like because I'm splitting my attention in so many other things right now. My pace is, I'm happy if I get through 2 books a month. It's wild. I miss my book the other day. Maybe 2. Everything takes time. Making TBRs and reading are two totally different hobbies. 100%. 100%. The next video that I have that I'm like halfway through editing is pretty much that idea. It's like a bunch of TBRs that I've made that I'm not going to use. And I'm not going to make the videos that I made those TBRs for. So it's just me being like, here you go. Here you go. Someone else maybe will want them or use them, because it is so fun to just put things in categories, put things in boxes. Maybe that's the verb. Uh-oh. I might be lagging a little bit. Of course this happens. I guess it is like the hottest part of the day. I always be streaming at the hottest part of the day. We'll see. Maybe we'll start our first sprint. Hopefully my Wi-Fi will fix itself. I feel the same about TBRs, but what works for me is give me some options and get through some of them and don't get myself worked up if I don't finish it. Yeah, you know, that's for sure the correct mindset and then done. But it sounds like you are like living your truth. 26 and 26, I see. I should do that. I really should, because that would be I probably will get to like 26 books through the whole year is kind of my average pace. As long as I could feel like there's not going to be like consequences. You know, I just need to not put pressure on those things. It's just not that serious sometimes. Like I just need to make a TBR and be okay if I complete it. Like, why am I depriving myself? I'm in a deadly book slump. You need to save me. Do you have any recs that will get me running? I mean, what do you usually read? Like, do you want something quick? Do you want something fun? Do you want something different than usual? Do you want something just off the dome? Like what, you know, give me some direction and I will be happy to give you a recommendation. I really like Olivia Blake's books. The only reason I haven't started it yet is because I've heard bad things about the rest of the series. You know, I went into it thinking it was a duology, and I think now it's a trilogy at least. But I didn't really have expectations. I just knew it was dark academia kind of, and I think that was the correct amount of hype for me to have. I really feel like it almost could have been a standalone. Like I'm interested to see what happens next in the rest of the series, but like I was satisfied enough with the Atlas 6 and the story that it told that I felt like I think if the rest of the series is a letdown, I'll still be okay with having read the Atlas 6, if that makes sense. Hello, welcome. TBRs are meant to be a motivation to do a hobby. See is something that I struggle with, and more than just my reading life is and this is the ADHD. I will like, oh no, I just watched myself cut out. But I will make the plan and the structure, and it will be so detailed, and it will be so beautiful and so perfect that then the execution falls apart because I way overcommitted, because it's just fun to make a plan. And it's less fun to then execute on the really overblown plan. So that's the line that I'm constantly walking. But, you know, 2 separate hobbies and all that. But I think we just jump into a sprint and hope that my Wi-Fi will figure its shit out. And then I'm also going to race through my last handful of work tasks, and then we will be partying on a Monday night. So, okay, let me pull up Focus here. I'm thinking we do like a solid hour and see where it takes us. This is so funny. I really don't. I'll be so real with you. The last couple of weeks I have for several community events going on. This is not the norm for my channel, but I would like to do somewhat regular live shows, but several times a week is not normal for me. But you know, we're here while it lasts. That was right. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Okay, I read mysteries. I would love books that will get me emotionally destroyed. I don't know why, but if it makes me feel alive, that it is what it is. Plus, I love horror. Okay, well, what I'm reading is Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle. That seems like maybe it would check some of those boxes. Okay, mysteries and emotionally destroyed. What do I have for you? I'll think about that. I will think about that and get back to you. Horror, another horror. This is kind of like a dark comedy satire horror, which is apparently the vibe that I like. Is Patricia Wants to Cuddle, which is a like sapphic spoof on The Bachelor in a remote setting off the coast of Washington State, where there's like Bigfoot sightings, and it turns into this kind of camp slasher vibe with the satirical reality show spoof. Patricia Wants to Cuddle. Maybe. It is emotional, it is fast paced, it does have a mysterious element. I loved that book. Okay. Up focus. Let's see. What did I say? Let's do an hour. All right. Where? Okay. Perfect. All right. Whatever you're gonna read or watch, you've got an hour, and then we'll come back and chat. Okay, call you back. Love you. Bye. Hello. Hello. How did we do? How was the sprint? I'm almost done. I, of course, saved the most brainy, hard task as the last thing on my to-do list. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? I should just do that first. It's like the thing I've been thinking about all day. Of like, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. And here I am, 5:30. Gotta do that. But I'm almost done. It's like, wow, the relief that I'm gonna feel. You know what I mean? It's that's just a cycle. The games we play. But then I will be pouring myself a glass of wine, getting a little snack, and probably doing some reading. Well, won't that be a treat? But tell me how we did on everyone else's first sprint. I know we had some folks join us. Hello. Liz is here. Hello. Trying to finish up one last solo point book before the end of the month. The Lost World for a nostalgic read. Nice. I know everyone got some fun challenge cards for a last 2-day sprint to the finish line. I did those at the crack of dawn, before the crack of dawn this morning. I usually am not someone who struggles with like insomnia, and whenever it does happen, I'm such a baby about it. Like I just can't. I'll just like get up and start my day. I'm like, I'm just not gonna lay here and not be asleep. So I think I got out of bed at like 3:30 and just started doing stuff, including pulling tarot cards, challenge cards at like, I don't know, 4 or 5 in the morning. And then I went and took a nap for a couple hours before I had to start my work day. So it's been a journey. But I'm already, it's 5:30 and I'm already so excited to go to sleep tonight. That's the weird silver lining about not sleeping great the night before, is like, I know that's not going to be a problem. 2 days in a row. I'm already ready to conk out. Hello, welcome. Welcome, hello. Didn't get a chance to check in and say hi. Well, hey, now you're here. Now you're checking in. Hello. No one told me documenting my stats would be this time consuming. Yes. Yes. Are you submitting points for the readathon that you have saved? Yeah, it does take a while. It does take a while. I know, because I'm the one that looks at all of the points, and not to call people out, but I know that there are several of the hosts that have not submitted their points either. And actually, I know that's like a tactic. Like, I think Christine does that like every year, where she like saves her submissions till the end. But I know that is time consuming. Do you want to guess how many submissions do you think that forum has? Like, what's the over under on the spreadsheet that you think for the readathon? I would be curious to know your guesses. Liking Atlas 6 so far. That's awesome. Forgot it was about the Library of Alexandria. It is a super fun premise. It's one of those books that's like, I had always thought like, man, how come no one is writing about, like, there's no fantasy? You're telling me there's like no books inspired by the Library of Alexandria? Like, oh, maybe I should just write that. And then I read the Atlas 6 and was like, never mind. Someone did it. I can check that off the list of ideas. But I'm I'm glad that you're liking it. Just joined near the end of the sprint, but I should get some reading time in this evening. Nice. Yeah, I'll have at least 2 more. I don't know. I usually like to do a good 4, but we'll see how my night goes. But we'll get at least a couple more sprints in. Finally finished the massive 11/22/63, and I'm heartbroken. Oh my gosh. I have not read any Stephen King, and I know that's a big one. I'm sorry that you feel heartbroken, but that is an accomplishment to finish that. Love it. Thanks for hanging. Trying for one last book, The Demon Overlord's Retirement Plan. Now that sounds like a hoot. I love all these just like campy books. 25% in. Nice. Quite enjoyed the Atlas 6. I need to get to the sequel. Did you know it's a trilogy? Because I thought it was a duology. Like the first book is like black and gold. The second book that I own is like silver. And I thought it was just like a black and white theme. Well, there's a third one that's like red. Like the cover is like a shiny red. So I'm like, now I'm thinking about it. How many books in the Atlas 6 series? How many books? Okay, it's 3. It's 3. I don't know. Maybe just when I like discovered the series, there was only the first 2 out or something. But yeah, apparently there's 3. I do Storygraph. I'm too lazy for that. Oh, I love me Storygraph. Me and Storygraph are like this. Yes. Millions at this point. Yeah, it feels like that. It does. 34K, pretty close. I mean, closer than millions. I think it's around 30. It might be just shy. I'll check in the next sprint and give you a live update on the number of submissions. I'm trying to get one less card pulls read this afternoon. Then I will have one more book to finish. That is around 75% done now. I mean, it sounds like you're making great progress. Yeah. One more book to finish. It's already 75%. You're cooking. Oh, double-digit thousands. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit like more because, you know, a lot of people like submit a tarot card every single day. So that counts for a good chunk, you know? So maybe it's probably between, just since I looked at it for the points update last night, it's probably between like 28 and 32, 33 right now is my guess. I guess I'm guessing. I haven't looked at it today, so I don't actually know. I submit the points as soon as I finish the book, because if I don't, I'll forget. That would be me. That would be me. Daijah does have the spreadsheet tracker that I know has been helpful for a lot of folks this year. But yeah, I'm a little bit too type B, I fear, and I would just forget regardless. The Great Library series by Rachel Kane, which starts with Ink and Bone, is about the Alexandrian Library as well, and it's so good. Okay, I have seen this book. I can picture the cover in my head. I did not know it was about the Library of Alexandria. So thank you for that, because now I'm like intrigued more so. I'm working my way through The Poet Empress for double points, so I totally want to finish it before the month is up. You've got a day and a half, maybe slightly less. You could do it. No way. Maybe it should have been a duology. 2.8 is crazy. Really? The Atlas Complex. $2.8. Wow, that is pretty damning. That is not looking good for the Atlas Complex. Oh, don't worry, I'll add more. Perfect. Can't wait to see them. I mean, like, of course, I'm not like manually tallying everything. Like, I do have plenty of formulas, but it is fun for me to go and look at everything as it comes in. I love reading everyone's everyone's notes, and like the vibes at the end has been. This is the first year that I've added that, because sometimes people just have like a question or like something, or like that they're like want to tell us that they're like batch submitting or whatever. So I was like, let's add like a cute little vibe check. And that has brought me so much joy. Like, some of y'all are so funny, or just put like little jokes or like sweet little notes in there, and that has been a delight. So I do look at all of those, but mostly it's just to make sure, that no one is submitting like outrageous things. But all of the math sort of happens. Thank goodness. 79. That would be wild. That'd be wild. I mean, it is on kind of a trajectory. So maybe in another couple years. Last year, I don't remember if we got to 1 or 2 million pages last year, like total. But this year, every team has surpassed 1 million pages. And it looks like we're going to hit 5 million pages as a community readathon this year, which is wild. That would be like twice as many as last year, like regardless of whether or not it's twice as many participants, it's like that's twice as much reading that happened this year than last year. So who's to say what year 6 of Tarot Readathon will look like next year? But I'm along for the ride. It's a journey for sure. Same, at least for the books, when it comes to the side quests I haven't tracked, but I haven't submitted yet. Strategy. Woo! Yeah. That's what, I don't remember what teams y'all are on, but I feel like that's what Swords just did last week. It's like Swords had been kind of just under the radar, and then came out and swept a couple categories. Like that is totally a tactic. Like surprise. Oh, Pentacles is strategizing, just so y'all know. As soon as I dropped that update, I was just having a giggle. Like Pentacles are so competitive. They were not pleased that Swords swept the leg like that. I just finished a short little guy for this week's challenge card. Now I'm going to start my last double points book and hope I hit the same flow state. Amazing. I love that feeling. I hope that it happens for you. I didn't submit any points for the hero's journey. I was so focused on reading. Are you perhaps on Team Wands? Because that seems to be, well, hopefully I'm not talking out of turn. I think it was Team Wands that has not really prioritized, which is like, it's totally fine. It really just does fascinate me. Every year, the teams kind of develop their personalities and strategies without necessarily like talking about it. Oh yeah, okay, Wands is Wands is at the end. Actually, that's not true. Last week, Wands was in second place on Hero's Journey, but the scores were all really close last week. But anyways, it's not like, because I mean, I'm in all of the team chats, right? So it's not like every team is specifically strategizing, hey guys, here's what we're going to do this year. It is just endlessly fascinating to me to just watch it come to life organically. And it's a little bit different every year. And it's not always what I would expect, but there really does seem to be this somehow like nebulous, like group agreement, unspoken agreement between the teams of how their strategies come together. It's just fun. Swords, hello. Oh, my sticking cards be calling me out. Yeah, I haven't actually done my my tarot card pulls today, but my Chani app, my astrology app that I love, the Chani app, it has been personal the last few days on like the daily readings, daily horoscopes. It's just like just crazy. So I feel that. And I'm sure that when I do, that's what I should do in this next sprint. My reward for finishing my last task of my workday will be, I'll do my tarot journal. I'll let you guys know what cards I pull. I think we'll do another sprint at like maybe 45 after, if that sounds good to y'all. 2.8 is only something is very wrong with the book or author. I normally don't care for Goodreads ratings, only if it's absurd. Like, that is absurd. I feel like everything sort of reaches like almost everything that I see on Goodreads is like 3.7 to 4.0. Like it hits this like critical mass and just averages out around there, I think. Like less than 3.5, I just feel I'm not on Goodreads at all anymore, but I know obviously it is the more popular place to be. That's pretty amazing. Under 3.0 for like a big author, a large book like that is pretty wild. I'm being humbled on the daily. Yeah. Yeah. Remember mid-June when I pulled the tower like 5 out of 7 days? That was really something. That was really something. I actually read them. Listen, you are not the only one. It tickles me like nothing else. I literally will sit there with my glass of wine and read everyone's vibe checks for the day, and it is a great time. It's a great time. It's brought me lots of joy this month. Truly. 5 million pages would be wild. My brain, I just can't even fathom that number. It's like, okay, one book is 350 pages, let's say. 5 million is absurd. It's absurd. Like that doesn't feel like a real number. That just feels like, wow, we read so much. Like I don't know how to make sense of that in my mind for our silly little whimsical community reading challenge. Does not compute. But I'm here for it. This year or month, I might be on something energy-wise, not mad, maybe should be concerned. Was this about... I don't remember what this was. Oh, maybe your card's calling you out, I think? I want to be nosing the Discord after everything is done to be entertained. It is a funny time. They be hooting and hollering. I just submitted my 15th book and pulled one more card just because, and I got the Wheel of Fortune. That's perfect. That's perfect. What a great final card. That's so lucky. Didn't submit anything extra either because I knew I'd be overwhelmed with all the options. Yes, I'm Wands. Yeah. Wands said, we're just reading. We're just reading. Actually, not even. Like, Wands is still, like, up in the mix. Over 5,000 points in the hero's journey is, like, obviously not nothing. It is just so funny. The consistency that Wands have held on to their lead in Path of Pages, I think the whole month, maybe not the first week. Now I have to go remind myself how, if it's actually been the whole month for Wands. The first week, Cups had it. First week, Cups was ahead in Path of Pages. Wands was second. And then since the second week, Wands have been in the top spot. Not to say they will be come Wednesday, but like, it's just, I just love it. It's just so interesting to me. Only did 3 card spreads and 1 team challenge. Yeah, that has been Wands' MO. Is like, we're just going to play, we're going to play the game. We're going to do our 3 card spreads, our personal polls, submit our pages. And I think, if they happen to fit the challenge, then great. Seems to be the energy of Team Wands this year. Every book and comfort activity helps, and it's all about the fun. Yes. Like it's a hobby. It's meant to be fun. That is what kept me not doing it every day because I'm scared. Yeah. The Alice Complex is 3.0 on TGR. What is TGR? But that is a little bit better than 2.8. Not by much, though. That's still such a low average. Oh my gosh. Now I'm curious, like, what do people hate so much? Now I have to know. I didn't read a ton in that sprint, but at least I did get some chores done. Oh, that's such a good feeling. That's such a good feeling. Maybe I need to. Well, I feel like I do just need like a fun, chill sprint. But then maybe the one after that, I'll do some like audiobook folding laundry vibes because that is a good productive Monday night activity, a good Monday night mood. One sense we are being kind to ourselves, yes, and I love that for y'all. I really do. I need to send in a few things. I've been busy the last couple weeks and haven't sent in a few books. It happens. It's actually funny that we're having this conversation because I am going to check how many are in the spreadsheet like tonight, right now. And so it'll be interesting to see how many come through last minute before midnight tomorrow because it's always a crazy spike. I think everyone, I mean, like I said that when we started, it's like I really just don't know where the month went. I really don't. The last 2 weeks especially have just felt lightning fast. So I think everyone is kind of in that boat, and I expect there will be some spicy movement on the scoreboard. Is my prediction. Oh, the story graph. Okay, yeah. Story graph is my is my home. But yeah, that's still pretty bad. Laundry was one of the chores I did. You know how bad my husband and I are at laundry collectively is like we were just talking this morning of like our two brain cells combined just both barely get laundry done. But he was like, he put a load of laundry that I had restarted at least twice. It had been in there, and then I forget about it. So then I have to restart the washer is my terrible bad habit. So he was like, I'll be helpful and I'll switch this to the dryer, putting it on like low delicate. So because the hack is like you dry it for a few minutes and then you hang things up to dry. Only then he forgot. I think he got like sucked into his game or something and forgot to like actually hang them up. So then we opened it this morning before he left for work and was like, oh shit, they're still wet, but in the dryer. So then we had to put them back in the washer and restart it. It's just like, I just cannot be an adult about my laundry. But that's okay. That's the Sisyphean. How do you say that word? You know what I'm talking about. That's me pushing the boulder of adulthood up the mountain in my life. Every week. Laundry is the work of the devil. Like, that's what I'm saying. It really is. It really is. Jason, like the years are short. Yeah, the month has flown by, but it's by far my heaviest reading month. That's great. I think for me too, maybe. Which is not saying much. I really have my reading diet has been far less than a typical year, but I think June is probably my best so far this year too. Yeah. Yeah. And then I forget that it's in there and then have to start it again. It's just classic. So, which reminds me, what I'm going to do is go switch over my laundry, like right now, before I forget that we had this conversation. So I think we do another hour and then see where we're at. I think that feels like a good plan. Okay. Oh, now it's a square. All right. Okay, great. Oh, love you. Bye. Call you back. Hello. Hello, welcome back. Oh, I love these colors. I've been using this like lava lamp setting in Focus, and it's really making me happy. Okay. How's our sprint? How did we do? Another hour. I closed all my work tabs, and then I got myself a beverage, and I brushed like another dog's worth of fur out of my husky. And that's what I did, really. And I'm excited to get to do some fun things on our next one. I'm curious how is your Monday night progressing? We were talking about laundry, so and then I didn't go switch it. So I need to do that. But if you're being productive, let the people know. If you're doing tarot stuff, let the people know. I'm feeling like it's just like a good summer like night. Like I don't know. I just woke up in a good mood today, and it has just persisted throughout the day, which is really, considering I did not really sleep. It's like I'll count my blessings, you know. A thunderstorm. Oh my gosh, I really wish. It's going to be record breaking heat. Uh, I think for us. I'm on in California wine country, and my husband works in wine. I used to work in wine, and all of the wineries are predicting like a very early harvest this year because of what the heat looks like. So I think it's going to be an interesting summer in our little niche industry. But I love a summer storm. When I lived in the Midwest, I went to college in Missouri, and it's just like there's just something special about a summer storm. That just doesn't really happen out here. And as much as I do not miss the humidity or the bugs of being in Missouri, I really do miss like having seasons. I do. Got 35 pages into The Eyes of the Dragon, more Stephen King, and completed half of an assignment. That's awesome. Good feeling. I think I'm gonna have to heat up leftovers. I have leftover pizza that I could heat up. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm feeling like I'm feeling snacky. But my dad likes to say that there is a sandwich in every beer. So I'm drinking a sandwich for now. I've got 40 pages left in my book. Okay, you'll probably finish that in our next sprint. That's good progress. Love to see it. Finished The Guy She Was Interested In, Wasn't a Guy at All, Volume 3. How was it? Are you liking those? The title just really cracks me up. I love it. I'm finally getting my books logged and doing some fun tarot stuff. What kind of fun tarot stuff? Please share with the class. I'm gonna do my journaling this sprint. That's what I didn't do. I started brushing my dog, which is much more than a 10-minute chore that I gave to it at the end of that sprint. That's just having a husky. It's just never ending. So I'm gonna do something fun next sprint. I'll do my journaling, and then I think I'm gonna put my audiobook back on for Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle. I popped out to get gas in my car for Canada Day, and I got Dairy Queen. I also miss Dairy Queen from the Midwest. We have them here. They're just not nearly as widespread. Ate it, got to 11% in Matriarch, but I'm kind of bored because I don't know who Tina Knowles is, and it's not very engaging. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I know this book unless I recognize the title, Matriarch. No. But it's a memoir. Did you just pick it up like for fun? You don't. So you're reading a memoir about someone that you don't know. I find that interesting. It just really spoke to you. I'm curious. Listening to my audiobook and making my tarot readathon reading journal spread. Wow, I love. Will you share a picture of it in the Discord? I love seeing everyone's like journals that they do, like posting them either in like the tarot channel or like the hobbies channel. I love seeing like the craftiness of the community. Like there's also people that have been posting like their fiber arts, like knit and crochet. Liz and I had a great chat about knit and crochet a few sprints back. It's just such a fun, crafty time, this community. I love it. 24 pages of old man's war. Need 2 more sprints to finish the book. I can guarantee you 1 at least. And then I fear, because it's almost 7, that's going to be 8. I'll probably do one more. I'll level with you. I could give you 1 more hour sprint. Unless I really hit a second wind. But we'll see. I read about 30 pages of The Poet Empress. Is this one with the bunny on the cover? It's like sticking out in my mind. I love a white rabbit. I'm thinking that that's what I'm gonna fill my I'm finishing up my sleeve in a couple of weeks, and I think I'm gonna put a white rabbit in the elbow, like from Alice in Wonderland. So I've got rabbits on the brain right now. It would be funny if that is not the book cover I'm thinking of. But maybe. Made a phone call and read 2 pages of Wildman Creek. Nice. Just reached page 204 in the Dungeon Anarchist Cookbook. Amazing. You know what I need to do is actually start Dungeon Crawler Carl, the first one, because I've been saying since the first week of the readathon, I was like, this is the time. I need to start this series during the readathon, and then I haven't, and now it's the end of June, and that's crazy. So I think after I finish Lucky Day, which should be today, maybe tomorrow, I gotta start Dungeon Crawler Carl. If I can make it to Daijah's sprints tomorrow for like the last day sprints, all of you that are here right now will have to hold me accountable to reading Carl in those sprints if I'm there. Because I just have to do it. It's just silly that I haven't. Joined in the last sprint to go back to reading Lovers Through the Looking Glass by KJ Bradford, an Alice-inspired story. That's funny that I was just talking about Alice in Wonderland. It's the last book currently in her Enchanted Forested series, which I've completed this month. Wow, full circle. I series before, but I'm so interested. I love a little retelling moment. I also had Dairy Queen tonight. You guys, I'm gonna have to go get ice cream or something. I'm on vacation. It's so warm, so I didn't want to cook, and ice cream was appealing. Yes, but I blame the ice cream for why I'm sleepy. Yeah. Maybe I'll make like a smoothie or something. I do have like fruit. We might have ice cream in the freezer. I feel like I'm just not. The object permanence is not happening. But that does sound really good. Like a cold, sweet treat is what I need. I guess I kind of have one, but it's not sweet. Yes. Okay. Yes. I'm excited to see your journal spread. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so silly. I don't know why it does that. I mean, I'm on like calls and meetings literally all day, every day for my job. And for some reason, as soon as I stream to YouTube, there just has to be one time for the drama, for the plot. Maybe my StreamYard is haunted or something. I don't know. What'd you guys talk about? Share any secrets? While I left the room, I'm literally right next to the router, so that should be hopefully better. But let me know. I mean, I'll just disappear again, and then we'll all know that that's what's happening. But it's just one of those silly things. Hopefully, if you don't know, we're moving. My husband and I are moving like 6 miles away next month. But I mean, it will be really great once we're there and done and moved and settled. It's just like a lot. It's just a lot. Moving is just a lot. But I'm hoping that it will be a better like internet router situation at our new place, because it just is a little funky here for whatever reason. Maybe I have like maybe I'll have just like a router tech ghost or something. That would be kind of silly. So sorry, where were we? Somewhere around here. Okay, this is the title that's been cracking me up. It is, yeah, the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all, is an LGBTQIA manga, and it's really cute. But the romance is really slow. Like, it's unsaid that they like each other, but everyone knows it. I mean, I'm here for that kind of vibe. And I really haven't dipped my toe into manga. I would need like a starter pack to even like know where to start with anything. But there's so many fun ones that I think I would really enjoy. I love memoirs, especially when my chronic illness flares to distract me from my pain, but I don't know any celebs. Some of them have very entertaining lives, but I don't think I'll be able to finish this. Yeah, I get you. It's like reading about other people's drama is very entertaining, or other people's lives is very entertaining. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know them and you're not vibing with the memoir, that feels like a good enough reason for me to call it. I know it's got to happen. You'll have to. That's why I cut out. Maybe Carl is haunting my internet router. Yeah, that's sorry. I remembered that's what I was talking about. I know that I will love it. I know that I will. It's going to become my whole personality. So that I just have no excuse. I love Carl. The audiobooks are addictive. I know. I got to do it. 50% of Demon Overlord's retirement plan. The writing is so good and funny. I love good and funny. That's how I feel. I feel like every time I sprint, I talk about India Holton, because the humor is just so good, and it's just fun and adventurous and like actually funny. And I love a writer that can like actually get a real reaction out of me alone in my house reading a book. Like that is skill, and she has it. Yes, I will be swiftly, expeditiously. Finished Hustle Roll in the first hour of sprints, but just joined because I had a vigil to attend. Need to finish Thrall by Rebecca Mahoney and Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney. One of those, I'm not going to tell you which one of those I deeply disliked. And I hope that you feel differently. We're all alone now. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're back. Feels better already. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this time of day. Maybe because it's like, I know that it's like the heat of the summer and people are getting home from being at work. And so it's like throttled. Because during the day, it's like fine. But between the hours of like 4 to 7, like literally this range, it is can be a little spotty, but it seems fine. And we're back. I was busy helping with dinner, but got some more cards done. So progress was made. Awesome. It's the AI. Yeah, it's there. I'm haunted, maybe. finally got hubby to try Carl, and he's liking it. I know that Wes would like it too. I just have to be very strategic in what I recommend or strongly request that he reads, because he really won't read a book unless I recommend it, which is kind of fun. I get to 100% curate my partner's reads, but that, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, as they say. And if I read him a book if I recommend him a book that slumps him, or I recommend him a book that then he doesn't like, oh man, that feels bad. That feels bad, because I know the stakes are high. You know, I have knocked it out of the park before, but there have been some misses. Recently, what is he reading right now? Speaking of a miss, I really thought that he would love Legends and Lattes, but I think selfishly I wanted him to love it because I love it so much. But he works like in hospitality, and we play D&D, and he like loves classic fantasy. And I just don't think it was working for him. It just didn't hook him. It's not like he disliked it. It just didn't hook him. So I have to be specific with my next recommendation for him. He likes sci-fi and fantasy, but I always think he's more of a sci-fi guy, but he's really mostly a fantasy guy with a sprinkle of sci-fi sometimes. Everything India Holton has written definitely has me giggling. Oh my gosh, yes. I need to finish. I have one more book in her like pirate witch adventure that I have to finish. And then I've only read the first one from her current series, the Ornithologist's Field Guide to Love, which I loved. I am a bird person. My body is covered in birds. And it just was so fun. And I know that the other books are not about ornithologists, which is fine, and I will still love them. But that was just such a delight. It felt like one of those books that was written for me specifically. And I have seen her say on her Instagram that like her next book isn't going to be as like humorous, adventurous. It's going to be more whimsical, cozy, which I'm also down for. But then who's going to be my fantasy humor writer? I'll have to find a new go-to in the meantime. You're still streaming. Yeah, I don't know if you were here or not, but a ghost took over for a second, but I'm back. I'm reading David Mogo, God Hunter, hoping to get to at least 249 out of 349, but going further would be great. All right. Okay, you got like 25 pages until your goal. That's awesome. We're going to do at least one more sprint. Honestly, between all of us chickens, I think it's going to be just the one more sprint. I really do. Well, probably in like 6 minutes. We'll shoot for a quarter after for our last hour sprint. We'll see. This readathon was so productive for my reading year. I've joined another readathon for July, so I need to start planning that TBR soon. I'm so glad. It's just such a good like middle of the year rejuvenating. I feel like it reminds people that reading can be fun. Like they can gamify it. Like it's fun to have a summer reading challenge. You know, like when I was a kid and had my library summer reading challenge. I actually joined my library summer reading challenge as a grown-up this year because they have a really, really awesome tote bag that I want if I complete my library reading challenge. But it's just nice to have like a community and making it fun and adding some kind of novelty or randomness that's like outside of your control that I think is what makes the cards really fun. So I'm glad that it's been fun for you. And also, what readathon are you doing next month in case anyone else wants something to go join? My son sent me fan art that he saw on TikTok for Carl. I was so mad. I was like, did you just spoil the book for me? Oh my gosh. Hopefully not. He said it's art. That would be so tragic. I soft DNF Carl. Maybe I should try it again. You know, I have heard that if it's for you, it's for you. And if it's not, like, I just don't feel like there's a lot of people in the middle that are like yeah, it was fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it just seems like one of those that the people that love it like really ride for it. And then it's like, if it doesn't work, it just really doesn't work. And like, that's fine. But what made you stop DNF it, I guess, is the better question. Hubby and I had a deal. I would try reading Old Man's War and watching The Expanse, and he tries Carl. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Pick it back up. I like Legends and Lattes, but I thought I would love it from all the hype, but it just was not good to me. I know it's cozy, but I felt like I wanted more to happen. Yeah. I mean, the tagline of that book is high fantasy, low stakes. And I feel like it does deliver on that. I haven't actually finished the series. I guess series in take with a grain of salt because they're prequels. I read the first prequel. What is it called? Not Brigands and Bread Knives. The one where she's at the beach and is a young adventurer. I liked that one less than Legends and Lattes, but still very much enjoyed it. And I just got my hold from the library for Brigands and Bread Knives, so I'll be curious what I think of that. But I think it's one of those things too, like, as I would hope, like as he writes more books, they get stronger. So I'm curious to see like how it develops. But it's a style that I really I'm learning that I really enjoy. Just this kind of like character-driven story in a fantasy setting is a very fun sandbox for me specifically. But same, like, it doesn't work for everyone. It really doesn't. That's one of those that I also think is polarizing, and for whatever reason. It's just like, if you like it, you really like it, and otherwise it's like very much not your thing. And I totally respect that. For the prompt, read a book involving creativity, art, or learning. Can I read a nonfiction for that? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, love a nonfiction pick. All of the Love Academic series are nerdy fun. I think they will still hit the bird lover vibes. I think they will. I mean, the other series does as well. It's just her specific voice I love so much. But yeah, I'm very, very excited to continue those. I liked Legends and Lattes, but I think I preferred the sequel. Technically prequel and sequel books a bit better. Okay, interesting, because I liked, wow, it's killing me. I can't think of that prequel's title. I liked it, just not as much. And then I've heard that the sequel, Brigands and Bread Knives, is strong. So I'm curious. Maybe I'll get to that after Carl. Depends how fast I read, if my hold gets returned or not. I'm happy with one more. Okay, perfect. Perfect. There is a Reading for Cancer fundraiser hosted by the Canadian Cancer Society in July. That is amazing. That's amazing. I love that you're doing that so much. And I think Carl will be fun for your partner if he likes fantasy with a little sci-fi. It's super entertaining with great pacing. I think he would love Carl. I mean, I have to read it first because I very hesitate to recommend him things that I haven't read. Just because I feel like, I don't know. I also know that I would love it. But we're both gamers, like, and we both play D&D. And I'm like, that's, like, that Venn diagram is a circle, you know? Like, I will love it. He will love it. It's going to scratch all the itches, check every box, I think. I'm really hyping it for myself, but I'm actually not even worried about it. Sunrise on the Readathon for July. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you have a wonderful time. It looks like such a fun one. Yeah, I like the challenges with prompts. Our library is just read for 30 minutes a day. I think mine is that way too. I think it's like 15 or 20, but it's like a similar increment. But when I check off enough of those boxes, Mom gets a tote bag. I'm very excited. They posted it on their Instagram and I was like, well, you got me. You got me, because I'm coming in and I'm signing up and I'm going to get it. Same with the Readathon productivity. I've read more books than ever in 1 month because of it. I love that. I hope you found some like new favorites, or like it was a good like re-inspiring reading month. I like RPGs. I'm not sure if someone that doesn't would like it. Yeah. That, I assume that. I think that's part of what makes Carl like both super unique and also kind of polarizing. Because I think you're totally right. If you don't care about RPGs, if you don't like RPGs, I think it's going to be hard to get that layer. I assume, because I know that's obviously such a main key deep part of the series. Didn't like Carl, but I'm trying not to be a pooper about it because it's not problematic. I just didn't like the writing style. Yeah, I totally hear that. I know it's a very specific type of humor, and that can turn people off too. When you have a really specific voice, a really specific writing style, there's going to be people that it doesn't work for. That's the risk of having a really distinct style. Like, it's easy to be to not have a distinct style, and then you're probably going to be more palatable, but then what is the style? Like, it's just this push pull. Like, I've been working behind the scenes a lot on my own writing, and it's something I think about a lot. It's like, what is my voice? What do I want? What story do I want to tell? What tone do I want to say it in? What style do I want to say it in? And will this work for the story I'm telling? Like, it is very interesting to me, like the psychology and science of storytelling, and all of the different factors. And the good news is there's all kinds of other things and other books and other writing styles that hopefully do work better for you. You know, there's a lid for every pot, as I like to say. These readathons are like a reward before grad school starts up in August. Oh my gosh, speak of the devil. He's about to walk in. Hello. We're sprinting. I'm pretty sure the router was haunted, so I came out here to be right next to it. A reward before grad school starts up in August. Yeah, I imagine that will take much of your time, effort, and energy, and reading bandwidth. But you know, it's nice that you get some things, or you feel like you get some reward in the meantime. It's a great deal. It's been a fun reading month. I'm kind of sad it's ending. I know, it's always super bittersweet. It's like I don't know where the time goes. Like, just doing the last points update before the final update, like the final standings, was like, wow, like I did 4 of these already. Like, it flies every year. I love Carl so much, I'm planning a Carl tattoo, but I'm waiting until the series is done. Yeah. Yes, that's probably the move, in case the gear changes in a way that I want represented. That's super cool, though. Summerweed and Herkyet are starting next month. Oh my gosh, I did go down a Herkyet rabbit hole a week or 2 ago. I think I have talked myself out of it. I might still make a TBR just for the fun of making a TBR, but I think I don't need that kind of pressure in my life right now. But I might just make one to make one. Like, that's the fun of it. For me, that would be the fun of it. But there's lots of cool things next month. Herkyet is starting, Summerweed is starting, Sunrise on the Readathon. Let me know. There's a whole bunch of fun stuff in July. Oh my god, bookshops and bone dust, thank you. I was like thinking of the bees, but it was not landing. Yes. I was listening at work and I couldn't focus on it, and then I never picked it back up. Yeah, that might be like lukewarm enough that it's worth picking it back up. Two Cozy Rex, Empire of Shadows, and Green Teeth. Okay. I will take a look-see. I like the vibes of Emily Wilde's in terms of cozy. I haven't read Emily Wilde, but I did just read The Spell Shop by Sarah Beth Durst. I think that's the correct author. And I really liked that the vibes in the studio there as well. It was like, I thought it told a good story. The characters were really fun, and the setting was very fun and whimsical, but still felt very cozy at the same time. If you like cozy fantasy, you should try the Tomes and Tea series. I have seen these around. The first one is Can't Spell Treason Without Tea. The first one was a bit of a push to get through, but the rest make up for it. Okay. Okay, you're selling me. I felt the same. They had a little more action adventure happening because they had more action adventure. I just looked up the Legends and Lattes situation. What's the deal with the prequel and sequel? Legends and Lattes is the first one in publication order, and then the next one that came out was Bookshops and Bone Dust, that I couldn't remember the name of, which takes place, I think, like 20 years before the story of Legends and Lattes. And then the third book that was released is, I think, the main character from the first two is maybe like a side character or like an Easter egg character, and instead it follows the side character from the prequel, whose name is Fern. If that makes sense. I feel like I need a whiteboard to draw the diagram, but it's a little timey-wimey. They were just released in kind of a different order. I'm not even going to touch Carl because I have extreme dislike of animals in books. Well, yeah, I don't think it's for you then. It doesn't sound like it. I thought it was fun and great, but formulaic, and Dinniman's writing follows that formula even for Operation Bounce House in the series. Yeah, there's this meme that it's kind of a deep cut, but Wes and I say it all the time. It's from the movie Barnyard, which is like, there's barn animals that are escaping the farm. And anyways, the farmer's wife is like, Carl, there's a cow outside. And the farmer goes, this is a cow farm. You're going to find cows outside. It's like, sort of how I feel about these like popcorn pop breakout fantasy series is like, there's going to be cows outside. Like there's going to be a formula to them, not necessarily in a bad way, but there is some structure surely that they all seem to have some commonality. I read the first two during this readathon. I love that. I need to continue the Tomes and Tea series. I have a similar one that's not Tomes and Tea, but it has like a bookshop and a dog on the cover, and I know that's not helpful, but I'll go find it during the sprint to show you. That gives me similar energy as like the Tomes and Tea cozy mysteries. I need to finish the last one. Should add it to my TBR for Sunrise on the Readathon. Yes. Looked at my library summer reading program. I've already read enough to complete it, but the prize is meh. Well, see, that was what got me, is I really like the prize this year. So the carrot is carroting. It's going to be fun, or this has been fun, going to take a break doing readathons until Herkiad starts. So like, doesn't it start like the first week of July? You'll have a whole week off, though I will still be reading. Yeah. Can't overtook my reading. Don't have it in me. I know. It even with the like simpler version, I just don't. I can't. I know that I would put pressure on myself, and I just can't. Emily Wilde. Oh. What was I thinking? Emily Wilde is the author. Is that common, or am I just silly Emily Wilde is my other faucet. I think the stakes are like just too high for it to be considered cozy, but it isn't super high stakes. If you like fantasy STEM, super cool. A fairyologist. I mean, that's clear enough to me. That works for me. Witch Atelier is a manga series that I just finished up the first season of the anime adaptation. It has some darker things going on, but I think it's pretty cozy. I just saw some amazing fan art for this series that I didn't realize was like fan art. I was like, wow, what cool art this is. And then realized like, oh, that's fan art for like this manga series, which clearly is like a big popular series. I'm just so not in the know about anything manga, but that one is on my radar now. So it's good to know that you're into it. Emily Wilde has more in common with India Holton. Sarah Beth Durst's series and Tomes and Tea are cozier and more like Legends and Lattes, in my opinion. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there is definitely like there's tiers to the coziness. Or maybe it's more of like a quadrant system. It's like the coziness level and then the stakes level. You can plot everything on those 4 quadrants. It's about a young girl named Coco who wants to learn magic and ends up becoming an apprentice. It has a fun, interesting cast. I'm working my way through the fun season and plan to read more of the manga. Wow! That reminds me so much of Kiki's Delivery Service, just on this premise, and that's really enough to get me to read anything. I think you may like it as a Kiki fan. I didn't even see that comment. That's so funny. Witch Hat also inspired Magic System in the Owl House, for anyone who's seen that. That's so cool. I'm excited to start it. Wow, okay. Maybe that will be my entrance to manga. I'm sure my library has them. Yes, a whole week of a break, though I guess I still have other year-long ones going. I love y'all that do year-long reading challenges. I just don't. I used to do a couple that now have like since stopped putting out like updated yearly challenges. That's how long it's been since I've done a yearly reading challenge. But I feel like I lose track of them after a few months. So I love that you like do them and stick to them. That's so cool. So cute. I need to read Kiki's. You know what's funny is I have the book. Still haven't read the book. It's like one of those things that I know I only get to read it once, for the first time once. And I'm like waiting to have that experience. It's just like if you watch my sprints over the weekend, I actually don't remember whose stream this was on, but one of the Game-a-thon sprints over the weekend, Sid and Steph and I were talking about like, you've got to just use your nice things, like drink the nice bottle of wine, burn the nice candle, use your good skincare. Like don't wait for a special occasion. Like the special occasion is right now, today. And I 100% believe that about my wine and my skincare and whatever. But for some reason, I feel that about reading Kiki's Delivery Service because the movie is so important to me. I just got my Kiki's broom tattoo, and I only get to read the book for the first time one time. But I got, the special occasion is now. So I'll get to it. Going for a walk? Oh, it's by my desk where I was brushing him. I took his collar off to brush him, and now he's in shark mode. So you can't really see him. But we say because he's like a big white and gray husky, so without his collar, it's just like one. He doesn't really have a neck because of the fluff, and he looks like a shark. I've never read Kiki's either. I just finally read The Last Unicorn for the first time. I've heard that is such a good classic, like standalone classic fantasy that I also haven't read. but I need to. It's on my list of like books I want to read to earn my fantasy stripes. I'll get to it. Okay, I think we do. It's 30 after. It's perfect. I think we do our 1 more hour. Oh, TBR-a-thon by Leandra Bree's first Black Halloween readathon, just a book per month. And I'm behind. I've mostly dropped the other one I was doing because it was intense more than her kid. Yeah, there are so many. And you know what? Like we've been saying, sometimes making the TBR is the hobby. And I am trying to believe that. So you could just make a TBR, and that's okay. Shark Boy. Kiki's book is a lot of fun. I watched the movie, got the audiobook for the first book, and the rest aren't translated yet. Yeah. It's so delightful. I have good memories listening to it while out in the city. Oh, I love that. He's a very excited boy. It's midnight my time. Let's sprint. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. We'll see y'all in. Well, that's the wrong button. We'll see y'all in an hour. Okay. Love you. Call you back. Hello. We did it. We did it. Oh, where did I go? Where did I go? Wow, I don't know why. What is it in the with the tech tonight? I just cannot hang. Maybe the deliriousness is catching up to me, actually. That could be it. There we go. A little bit of a border. Okay, hello. How was our last little sprinty poo? How did we do? I was just looking at Sarah, your reading spreads. They look so good. And it's like amazing that you did a May TBR before you knew the readathon was happening. That's cool. I love them. Sorry, I was just texting you back. I did my tarot journaling for the day. Posted a couple of my cards in the tarot channel. It was like literally 10 of Wands, Knight of Cups. I said in the Discord, like, this really is the energy of I'm tired of this, grandpa, but that's too damn bad. Which is really, that really hits, and it's accurate for me right now in the terms of like things that I probably will be posting in the Discord tomorrow about which will give you context about stuff that I've been working on. But oh my gosh, I am tired of this, grandpa. I'm ready for a break. But I gotta see it through to the finish line, you know what I mean? So that was good. And then Wes and Doug came home from their walk. So we were catching up on our days, and we ordered food. So I have this smelling amazing right in front of me. We ordered the Habit burger. These are fried green beans that I will be digging into rapidly. I wanted to chat before we head off for the night. Where were we? I'm so guilty of making TBRs. I know I won't finish. It really is just for the thrill of the game. It really is. I have to accept that. Oh my gosh, Catherine, are you still here? Hello, my friend. Hello, I haven't seen you in so long. How are you? I think Minerva is not still here. Good night. Sending you sweet dreams from afar. Yes, go check out the reading journal recap. Andy also posted some of their journal spreads from the last several readathons, which is so special. I love a journaling recap. Bedtime for me. Hello. We're gonna do chapters, a couple more pages to go before my goal. And I plan on reading for a little bit more. Nice. Crush it. Knock the goal out of the park. I made it to 38% in the Atlas 6. That's really, really good progress. Because you just started in sprints, I think. So that's a 3-hour progress. That's solid. I hope you end up liking it. Time to head to bed. Good night. Thanks for the sprints. I am right behind you, I think, after I eat this Habit. Oh my gosh, my friend. Wow. What's new in your world? That was our last sprint, but I do want to chat with you. I do want to hang out. Managed to get to page 182 of The Lost World. So almost halfway through. I believe I could do that by tomorrow night. I believe in me, and I believe in you. You could do it. This is so cute. Bedazzling? Like bedazzling or like diamond painting? What are you bedazzling? I need to know. That's so fun. I have a diamond painting that I need to finish because I wanted to put it in our kitchen. But now I'm in this space that's like, well, I don't want to add anything to the house because I'm just going to have to pack it in like 3 weeks. So it's same where it's like, do I even want to like deep clean, or do I just wait and do it like a deep clean in like 3 weeks? So we're in this limbo period right now where I'm like, I really need to mop. Do I need to mop? And then anyways, you get it. But I have a diamond painting I need to finish. was the start of that ramble. I got 38%, it's 38 pages of the Poet Empress in that sprint. That's awesome. That's awesome. Did we determine, is that the White Rabbit one? I need to Google the Poet Empress. Nope. What am I thinking of that has a white rabbit on the cover? I'll find that later. Oh, so silly. Couple of pages left in this read. We'll see what else I can finish in the next 24 hours. Yeah, depending on your time zone, about 24 hours to go. That is wild. That is wild. So much happening all the time. Yes. Yes. Diamond painting, but I want to start bedazzling books. Oh my God, please do that. Please do that. Can I commission a piece if I send you a book? That would be so fun. I'm having so much fun. Yes, I know. Catherine, I'll text you. We'll catch up. I feel like it's been a while. We're moving like 6 miles away, but yes, at the end of July. It's gonna be a good time. I know. I miss you. A beast slinks towards Beijing. I think we were talking about one of those books in your previous sprints. Maybe it's like I can picture it has like a colorful kind of like reds and pinks cover. Maybe it's a hold on. I want to say it's like Empress of Salt and Fortune. That's what I've been thinking of. The Empress of Salt and Fortune is pink and red and has a white rabbit. So I had Empress, right? Yeah, okay. That was what was scratching my brain. Okay, my friends. That's gonna do. I know, I need to read that too. I haven't read it. I was just thinking of the cover. I know. Thank you for hanging out for a brief moment. What a delight to pass ships in the night for a second. I'm gonna go eat my burger and my fried green beans. Yum. I hope you all have a absolutely fantastic rest of your Monday night. If you're in the Tarot Readathon, our last sprints will be on Daijah's channel tomorrow. Don't forget to submit your points, and I'll catch you later. Love you. Bye.